showed up under my umbrella. Oh, shelter from the cold. Where do we go from here? Where do we go from here? Let's get away from here. Let's get away from here. Strangers stand lost in time with one another. The hourglass takes us further from here. Strangers stand lost in time with one another. The hourglass takes us further from here.
Hello, 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 everyone. Welcome one, welcome all, welcome back to another StarCraft stream. I hope you guys have had a great day so far, a great weekend, as I'm looking forward to making it just a little bit better as you guys round out your evening. I want to say thank you to everyone who's stopping by so early as we are just getting started here. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the party. Relaxed vibes and good times all around. Alrighty then, let's go ahead and jump into the action, shall we? We'll start out with some good old-fashioned direct strike because we can, and also it's easy to do direct strike and still banter and catch up with chat. So you can have something fancy going on the screen while we wait. Hello there, Fabio and Jonathan and Kanti and Crazy Mouse. How you doing today? Craig! Bombing. Louis. Core, welcome in. See Icicle around here. 3 more days till Darktide, yes. And Rose, welcome in. How y'all doing back? 3 more days to Darktide, yes. I'm excited. Honestly, I'd be surprised if it wasn't Mechanicus Creature. But who knows? As we have Volmata coming in and gifting some subs to the community. Thank you, Volmata. Gifting as tier 1 sub to Rhino. Skidtari, please, yes. Your Arbitrator isn't level 30 yet? I don't remember if my Arbitrator is level 30 or not. I know it's close. No, I'm pretty certain. Yes, it is, because I remember I completed the Arbitrator and then went on to do the Ogren. So I have every class maxed because silly me never spent the time to max out Ogren because I don't like Ogren that much. You misclicked? Oh no. I'm taking top slot from most gift subs this stream. As 5 more tier 1 subs. Definitely taking top slot. Hey, yo, thank you, Volmata. Do you not even have a sub yourself? Why you like this? You can get access to all the fancy emotes here in the channel, as well as the special access role on Discord. Yes. You know yours is not maxed, understandable. But Pupper, though. I'm against... Oh, it didn't spawn yet, so I don't know who. Did I see the brawl? I did see your comment about the brawl, yes. And Louis gifting a sub to Volmata. Hey, love goes around and comes around. You're amazing. Thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate it a lot. This is not gonna work. So Han and Horner is the opponent here, which has consequences. As Jonathan coming in and rejoining the Incursion for 38 months. Now that's a long time. Arbitrator has aged well and surviving both nerfs without being unplayable. Yeah, I think that's not going to change in the foreseeable future. Just the dog being another actor which can save you in turn from other things is amazing. In Norwegian for the... Ooh. Well, it is a late night over there, isn't it? For you. Psyker has aged very well. I am convinced the devs don't have a... I'm convinced the devs have like wrote themselves into a corner with Psyker. Maybe coded themselves into a corner with Psyker. Because Psyker scales like exponentially, whereas no other class does. Which is a problem for the balance of things. Because Psyker just gets more powerful based on other things nearby. And the harder they make the game, the more powerful Psyker becomes, without having to adjust Psyker. 2 a.m. in Norway now, yes? Yes. Another Norwegian. We do actually get a lot of Norwegians here. Northern Europeans, Germans. Germany alone is like the 3rd highest demographic, or I guess nationality, on the channel. But there's a lot of Europeans around. Northern Europe included. You can ignore the plus 807. It's like 6-7, but 807. And victory. It's always weird randomly meeting others online. Yes, I suppose. I guess I'm used to it. Shouldn't be terribly surprising. Two-hour drive. Dude, I'll tell you this. it's a little bit different for Americans. It's like, I love the idea of just like, oh, hey, there's somebody I saw on the stream, or, you know, maybe I can meet up with them or whatnot. Here's the thing. Even Florida is very large, and it's kind of strangely shaped such that it's like, oh yeah, I'm also in Florida. Want to meet up? It's like, no, you're a 9-hour drive away. Terribly inconvenient, I must say. T3 Hive trained? Yes. And we've got another minute on it. You guys want to level up, get even more hype train? German dimension, hello. Hallo. Guten Nacht. Is that how you pronounce that? You wish you could live in Florida, not your current snowy home. Be careful what you ask for. Be careful what you wish for. Nah, Florida's fine. It's just, some places are nicer than others, you know? Snow is superior. You know, I've literally never seen snow. It's not for a lack of trying. Canadian tulids meet, then you learn they're from Vancouver. There's also the element of, as a Floridian, I don't necessarily want to encounter other Floridians for reasons. That's definitely part of it. That's definitely part of it. Almost faster to go to France. And hype train complete, level 3. Thank you for those participating, especially Vilmata, kicking it off. Get your emotes. You live up north, you want to go even further to like Svalbard. You don't want to deal with it. Jesus Christ. The little tiny islands in the Arctic Circle. On the fringes of humanity. Yeah, that's a vibe right there. Brave. Your fault for being known for forts. It attracts Germans. It does. It does. With good reason. It's a good game. You'd risk polar bears just to not have to go above 7C during summer. Oh, good God. You know, I've never been one that's like super afraid of cold or whatnot, but like, that just sounds unpleasant to me, I must say. It just sounds very unpleasant to me. It's so cold. Remember, I think the coldest place I've been would have been New York during winter, like New York City during winter. It must have been like negative, I'm talking, let me Celsius this for you. Must have been like -5 Celsius. So not, you know, existential threat levels of cold, but pretty darn cold. And I put on a trench coat. It was early in the morning because lady friend wanted bagels from next door. I'm like, alright, let me just get up early in the morning, get these bagels for breakfast. I opened the door, and a cold wind drafted through. I swear I could feel my soul getting blasted out of my spine. It's like the cold air came in and life just left behind me. That was a sensation, and I didn't like it. I didn't like it at all. You know, the cold -20 isn't that much fun though. Yeah, it was cold out. It was really cold out, I must say. It's honestly nice. Oh, good God. There's no humidity in the air at those temperatures. I mean, that's fair. It just also feels like your lungs are freezing with every breath. They had second-story snow doors for when drifts pile up higher than 10 feet. Jesus Christ. Yes, in StarCraft I and Brood War, which factions to go to? I always loved Zerg. That's not different from StarCraft II as well. Partial to the Zerg. I have many stories of tales. I was the only Zerg player among my friend group, which included my family, because my family all played in the Brood War. Humidity really changes how much you feel cold. You know, this is true. With temperature in general, I must say. Missed my detector. Now it is time for a lot of stealth. How cold do you feel in English? You know, writing an actual, properly formatted English, it's a lot easier to read for a lot of people. Unless you're American. Or English, for that matter. Then it's a lot more difficult. And they're like, why are you speaking so weird? Why are you typing so weird and formally? It's like, it's called English. Have you heard of it? It's called the way everyone else learns language, yes. Lead and read rhyme, and so do led and read, yes. It's a wonderful experience. You know, just doing something simple like, what's it called? Why am I blanking on the word? think it's a hanging participle, or dangling participle, I think is the verbiage for it. If you remove those from your vocabulary, people look at you weird, but also understand you a lot better, which is hilarious. Yes. Alright then. Off to another round. Best RTS for the century propaganda. Yes. But the snipers at lobby is open for more than 6 seconds. I know, weird, isn't it? Though StarCraft II is good game. Is very good game. Comes highly recommended. Best one so far. Still 75 years. Why do you hurt me so? Do you know it's true? Yes. At least there are some other competitors showing up. Beyond all reason. Zero space. I just wish that Grey Goo was a valid competitor. If only, if only. Age of Empires is closest, not isn't even close. I mean, Age of Empires 2, I'd say, is pretty close. Age of Empires 4... It doesn't have the... I'm going to describe it as the consistency in gameplay elements to make it a interesting and a long-term experience. It's just not that good of a sandbox. It is a good RTS. I just struggle to want to play it. You know. Or is something like Age of Empires 2 a little bit more interesting? Would be another Force tournament battle? Absolutely. We have 3 of them lined up back to back starting the end of this month. Is it next week? The answer is yes. The answer is yes, there is more. And a lot more. Dawn of War 4, going back to the Dawn of War 1 formula. Honestly, it's less the formula that's the issue than the implementation. Go to StarCraft 3, probably at some point. even if only after Blizzard dies that another company decides to say, hey, this was a good IP, let's cannibalize it and milk it for something. Maybe the Death of Iron Harvest. Yeah, I do have mixed feelings about that. I liked Iron Harvest a lot. It's just the implementation left me questioning things. It just wasn't implemented particularly well. It was a frustrating game to play, even though it was really, really, really cool. Still holding up for StarCraft Ghosts. Yeah. Someone made a working logic gate computer in Minecraft that played Minecraft. Oh my god. Are we as the algorithm returns to this again? You still love the games, struggle when they play them? Yes. Honestly, a lot of the interest from RTS games comes from the PvE element, the exploration, to say, hey, I can play this civilization and I can make it do funny things. That's what make RTSs really cool, because it's like a big open sandbox. You can do with whatever you want. And when the sandbox is really good and consistent, it can be made into a competitive scene. When it's consistent, it can be made into the sandbox can be used to create other things in it. It's always been a very creative genre. I mean, look at the arcade. StarCraft, I will say this, RTS games in general, StarCraft and Warcraft especially, are known for spawning entire genres of fun out of them. Like that's, it's just, a lot of new RTS games are trying to cater to the wrong stuff and not getting the fundamental elements of RTSs involved. And it's just like, well, this is all fine and dandy, but I just wanted to march my units from this side of the screen to that side of the screen. And it can't do that. But it does have cool graphics and smoke that comes out of every cannon that lingers and creates a fog. But I can't play the game to start with, because the game doesn't work. So it doesn't... It is what it is. Hey Dad, welcome in. How you doing today? What if some crazy person said to make a StarCraft Terran Marine point of view? VR game. It was called Planetside, and Planetside, dead game. RTS is niche, and a lot of RTS creators tend to try and make the game cater to all gamers to make more money, not understanding that it is niche. That is also part of it, yes. It's also Foxhole out there. Very different game, but yes. Planetside is a cool idea, though. It was. I did enjoy it for its time. This is a Tarkov versus Dukov discussion. Why you like this? You played Planetside, it's dead and gone. It is long past its glory days. Feels impossible to do anything without a squad of friends. Yeah, Planetside suffers. The game isn't technically dead. It's just struggling. It's on the struggle bus pretty hard. It struggles pretty hard from the new player experience issues. It relies entirely on its upstanding community members and guild leaders, to guide new players into the game and teach them basic mechanics, because the game doesn't do that. And because it's an extremely skill-oriented game. Unless you're literally professional video gamer levels of good, you're just gonna get dumpstered for 2 months until you actually learn how to play the game. Like 2 months of actually good play. Consistent play. Like it is not easy to get into as a game. New player experience get destroyed by some guy with 10,000 hours of flying a plane. Hey! I was that guy with 10,000 hours of flying a plane. I feel attacked. Nice thing about Foxhole is a thriving community, yes. Just like Foxhole, these duos and Foxhole are also garbage. I can't speak much to Foxhole. I haven't played it, so I really can't speak much to say it. But I cannot fathom it having the same degree of new player issues that Planetside does. Something as simple as the, what's it called? Wall climbing. This is in Planetside, you can just kind of climb most walls. Like straight up climb them. Like a vertical surface. You just go up the wall as if it's, you know, flat ground. The game doesn't teach you that, but the developers aren't... they refused to fix it and acknowledged that it's a thing in the game and just included it as a mechanic. But here's the thing, then you end up with infantry players running around, climbing walls and getting into positions that no new players can ever get into because they don't know how to climb vertical surfaces. Like, what do you do about that? Do you add a tutorial? And as the developers, do you add a tutorial? Well, they didn't. And the only way to learn is to have someone teach you how to use that particular physics exploit. So, I don't... Like, you can't... Like, what are you supposed to do? You're just there to suffer? The list of those particular examples, or similar examples, goes on for a very, 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 very long time. You fix the exploit. I don't mind the idea of them keeping that. Like, it's not a particularly bad thing, you know? It's a cool mechanic. A lot of people liked the mechanic, because you could get into places that you would otherwise be unable to. The map design in Planetside doesn't allow for a lot of verticality, normally. But if you use the wall climbing tech, then you get verticality. It does actually make the fights more interesting. The problem is that it's inaccessible to most. So how do you fix that? Well, you can teach people how to do it. You can include that in the tutorial or whatnot. You can say, hey, maybe even there's ways for you to climb these things. Just show a clip of someone climbing the wall and people figure it out. You can do things about it. You don't have to patch the bug that people like. You don't need to do that. Just, if you don't, then you can't keep it effectively locked behind 500 hours of gameplay. It's just, you might have to, you know, fix that. So, there's a long list of problems at Planetside. You guys are gonna get me on a Planetside rant if you keep this up. Planetside was new, and for 3 days it felt like the Battle of Stalingrad simulator. That is what made it, I think, the most interesting. There's big arguments about Planetside where they changed how the game fundamentally worked, moved away from infantry tactics into respawn quick play style tactics, and so a lot of that interest to say, hey, this was a cool mechanic, simply doesn't exist anymore, because you never walk anywhere, you never drive anywhere, you just respawn on location, which killed most of that appeal for the game. Easy fix, the go-to route of make it a feature and balance it. Yeah, and the devs did actually do some balancing around it. They took into consideration that players were using the climb any wall tactic and developed, you know, maps and such around it. Like, it's not like they were unaware of it. It's not like that the thing was overpowered. It was just frustrating to new players because, oh, how did this guy just fly up a wall that shouldn't be pathable? Because the new players can't do it because they don't know how to use the physics exploit. So how do you How do you do that? Well, when you learn, you learn. Which is fine. Just, you gotta teach people. You can't let that go. Then the whole, one of the big problems was the aircraft. The whole aircraft thing was a disaster. Devs chalked up a new player experience with skill issue. They didn't. They were aware that the tutorials sucked, and they kept trying to do the tutorials and redoing the tutorials over and over again because they knew their tutorials sucked. The problem is they weren't very good at making tutorials, and every time they'd do an update, well, not every time, but many times after doing an update, the tutorials would simply break. And so the tutorials would only exist for a brief period of time before they stopped existing again, or stopped functioning again. And when they did function, they didn't solve or include many of the issues that people needed to be competitive. So they just relied, their explicit statement on the matter for a long time was simply, let our content creators, like actually streamers and such, as well as guild leaders, handle the new player experience. They will teach the new players what they need to do. And to their credit, the community banded together and did this. We saw massive guilds, like SKO is like the stereotype for North America, of teaching new players how to do Planetside things. We had another example in like B-Wave and such. You had AODR of just groups teaching new players stuff. And eventually, when the leaders of those guilds decided they'd had enough with Planetside shenanigans and dealing with the devs, they just backed off. And immediately, Planetside falls apart and stops retaining players. You could have seen that one coming. So it's been a wild trip there. I should mention aircraft, because Foxhole is adding aircraft next big update. So I've been told. It is an interesting idea. For stacking, which is better between normal carrier and the repair carrier? It's different. I'm going to say the repair carrier because the Phoenix carriers are just regular bog standard normal carriers with the exception of Claleron himself. And the repair carriers are just kind of amazing. They're just super carriers is what they are. How would the average player have fun with it? The typical player grabs a gun, goes to the front line, dies to it again. So, there is a lot of fun to be had in, if you're talking about Planetside here, there's a lot of fun to be had in just being that foot soldier. You know, you spawn on the front lines, you run in, you get some shots off, and you go down. It's a giant battleground. Everywhere you look, there's a target to shoot at, and there's a target shooting at you. It's fun. It's what made Planetside so interesting. You're talking Foxhole. Well that I can't speak on. Aircraft in general suffer massively from the accessibility issue because they're always mechanically difficult. Though Foxhole is a 2D game, so maybe less so. And a funny twist, humans don't deal with 3D space very well, especially when it comes to aircraft. Any kind of 6 degrees of freedom thing does not function well with the human brain. Humans aren't really kitted for that kind of thing. So throwing a person into that environment is stressful at best, and unappealing to the vast majority in terms of gameplay experiences. And that's putting it nicely. Put me in a second plane, you'll do great. Don't ask me to pilot a spaceship. But spaceships are so much fun. Especially when you remove the concept of gravity. Gosh, gravity complicates things so hard. Like, imagine having to deal with the idea of, like, up and down. Why deal with up and down when you can just not? Looking at you, Wildgate. Star Sector spaceships are indeed fun. Yes, yes they are. Very. Gravity does make gameplay more grounded though. No, floor makes it grounded. Why are you like this? You are psionic. Let's skip on that. Go directly to the forehead. Approach. What is it? I remember on Planetside, the balance issues around aircraft became such a major issue that community events near completely banned them outright. Because, oh hey, some guy in an aircraft can completely devastate, like, oh hey, here's 300 players. Who wins? 300 infantryman or some dude in an aircraft? It's the dude in the aircraft, and it's not close. Like, that's a problem. That was a pretty big problem. That was a major concern. Planetside never got resolved. If Dahaka devours a psionic, is he a mind goblin? Who hurt you? Hey, the banana bean, welcome in. Remember you played Planetside 2 and only ever hitting an aircraft once with an anti-air gun? Not a surprise. A lot of questionable balance concerns around that. If it were dropping in one early Swarm Host, it can be. Mostly to just screw with the opponents if you're going to do one early. The thing about Swarm Host is you need more than one in order to make them be useful. But they can throw off your opponents. I tend to prefer not doing that because it can prompt reactions that I don't like. Or it's just not efficient trade-wise. Super Gary's gonna be a problem. A big problem. A real big problem. Hey there, Chow for Zombies, welcome in. Is Super Gary gonna be a super problem? Yes. Ravager's the best anti-air in game. It's not entirely incorrect. No, the battle sound, yes. How do Devourers go against Gary? Not well. Devourers... They're not really an anti-single target damage unit. They do have the armor shred, which helps, but they really don't deal... They're not a DPS-y kind of unit. Like, you would... Against big units like Super Gary, you do want Devourers, but you also want anything else like Mutalisks or Queens or anything a higher rate of fire. The problem with Super Gary specifically is that he wipes out small units like Mutalisks. These Brutos, yeah, and that's not going to happen in the foreseeable future. So, I'm relying on Alarak to deal with Super Gary, which is how that's generally supposed to go, because it's his wave, you know? Like, I shouldn't have to deal with it myself. Like, he needs Wrathwalkers, more Slayers, that kind of thing. I need to focus on dealing with Dahaka, which is just not going to happen. Zelarak, yeah. This is not going to end well. And well, I killed the Gary, so that's, you know, neat. Yeah, Devourers against Gary are just kind of fine. I'll get them eventually, just not right now. Like biome boosted Ravagers? Yes. Those are on the list of things for me to get. I think we will be good. I've been saving my bio because I don't want to deal with... I've been struggling with determining what strategy I'm going to go for here, because I'm just kind of getting pushed around by leaks, but I do think probably we just bite the bullet and go with these. Can Dahaka eat biomass units? Yes, which means biomass in the units is... You're just gonna lose one. That's just how that works. Well, we do have a clean wave. Oh, mostly clean wave. If I can heal this Zagara up, you might be okay here. I think I can afford to go tier 3 here. God, the Super Gary still lives. I need Guardians to deal with it, and that's just... It's not gonna happen. Vipers aren't anti-air units. Like, they're nice, but they're not gonna solve the problems we're currently facing. Gary seems like a pain in the rear. He's a little bit strong, but typically he's not game-endingly stronger. This is just teammates not handling it well. And he's uniquely qualified to be dangerous versus what we're facing. Like, I can't build against Gary because my opponent is building pure ground and swarm ground at that, which is the antithesis of big heroic air unit. He's got so much ground. It's so bad. Alright, I'm just gonna get Brutus because we need to deal with, now that our front line is broken, I don't have anything to hide behind, so we're gonna have to kill the Gary, which means Brutus. Which means basically losing to Dahaka for the rest of the game. At this point, I'm just kind of hoping that something changes. The opponents make a mistake somewhere. Is how that's gonna work. You love seeing the Dahaka make sure you can easily clean it. Yeah, I mean, it is convenient. It could have been way worse. And alright, got Super Gary. One Ruda. Just enough to take him down. Oh, but the Tyrannosaurus here, that's gonna... Oh, you still got it. Game will be over if you run host. Creepers? Yes, probably. Well, I'm not so sure about that. Because then I'd have overrun him on the ground. You got ads. But you also got Prime Gaming coming in with that 4-month subscription. Removing those ads and, well, everything else along the way. Congratulations, you regained access to the beautiful emotes here in the channel, as well as the special access for all on Discord. Let you do that already. Welcome back. And we've hit the sub goal for today. Oh yeah, thank you, thank you. God, he's just eating the brood as well. At least I guess now he's not eating the Ravager, which isn't a better option for me. Alright, we'll get a third Bruta just so we could guarantee removal of Gary. There's no clean X sub badge, but only one before. Yes. You must get more time spent. Actually, there is no clean X option, as it were. Against what would you usually build Brutalisk? Basically just Super Gary. There aren't many use cases for Brutus. Brutus are usually a problem unit to have on your side. Let me think, what else would I want Brutus for? I would actually want Brutus against Zagara. against... you generally want Brutas against big units. Apocalypse? Yeah, I can see Apocalypse. Leviathans probably as well for similar reasons. Brutas are more tanky than anything else. They're not a DPS unit. They just kind of work against Super Gary because they tank hits while the Ravagers do the real work. Surprisingly high single target damage. They do, but they're not efficient about it, which is the problem. Like, they're not incapable. It's why I have 3 of them, so they guarantee kill off the Super Gary, so it doesn't, you know, haunt us. Mecha Lurks plus Haka Wave? Yeah, it's an issue. The Mecha Lurkers in general are surviving, and I'm not happy about it. Guardians 2 are not surviving. I'm giving your wave the boosts for the... I'm giving Krag's wave the heal boosts, so we can try to punch through, because his Hydras are the strong. Situations with Leviathan is good for. Same kind of situations that the Brutus are good for, just big old tanky unit. Leviathans aren't very good at damage output. They just don't die. They take a while to bring down. And so your real DPS units can sit behind and work. Difference, of course, being Leviathans are air, while the Brutas are floor. Also, Leviathans are less efficient at all things, in terms of mineral income. Alright, have a good night there, Mr. Econter. Rest well. Tempted to get one Leviathan here to help tank air stuff, because MC and Mecha Hydras target my stuff. Leviathans are so expansive. I think we don't. I think we just go more Guardians. As much as the Mecha Hydras are being painful. And just keep biomassing all of our Ravagers. Maybe a biomass or roach or two. You know, honestly, with all these ultras around, I think I'm just gonna biomass a couple roaches here. And mix in some queens behind. Help out with general heals. Now that we have a solid line of guardians behind. Maybe a biomass queen back here. A little bit more front line here with which to play. Okay, let's do this. Biomass, this queen in particular. Yeah, you see, we have Guardians just kind of stacking over here. Guardians don't deal a lot of damage, but they deal damage. And if they're allowed to sit for a while. Any reason your Alarak insists on not getting any Wrathwalkers? I've long since given up on attempting to gauge the mindsets of those in the arcade. It is not something that's a considerable option. Yasmin, does he have one? He does have one. It's gotten 4 kills. Neat. I'm going to need such a ridiculous quantity of Guardians. Yeah, Alarak spooks you. Why are you like this? The Wrathwalker's doing great work, I'll give it that. Come on, kill the Super Berry. Thank you. Well, we've got basically a whole wave of Guardians here. This will help, you know, as much as they ever do, which is not much, but still. Oh! But the Ravagers survived. They just cleansed the skies of all those mutas, which is, you know, great. These Biomass Ravagers are putting in real work here. 22 kills just this turn alone and counting. That's why I wanted the Biomass Ravagers to begin with. At a point, you just can't clear leaks anymore. Yeah, it's too many Ultras, too many giant Ravisaurs. What are they called? Tyrannosaurs. This poor brute is getting bullied by the Ultralisk. These guys got air? Yeah. Okay, nice. At this point, there's a real chance of underrunning them, which would be hilarious. Well, it's fun going to rest your face on your hand and landing on your funny bone directly on the headphone cord. That sounds unpleasant. You want to run with all the lings, that's all you guys need. Yeah, that's a really good start. Honestly, if we can get to the, as long as the mecha lurkers aren't stacking, I think we'll be okay. Okay, I need a Leviathan now. Just one will do. God, he's got a Super Devourer. Oh, it's a problem. Super Devourer is going to clean me. Count your Zerglings. I don't know that I can. That's too many. Well, this Alarak is getting blasted by Dahaka. You can see that coming. I'm not seeing much in the way of Mecha Lurker, which is a surprise to me, all things considered. But Dahaka is actually clearing me up here, which I don't like that. I didn't even touch Super Gary. What happened? One Leviathan on the board. It is T4 o'clock. Alaric is actually cleaning up. Nice step mini. Yes. I would have loved to be able to save any of those Wrathwalkers. I believe I have become the weakest link. Oh, I don't like that. Is this a situation where suddenly Mass Muta would be effective? I don't think so. Biomass Devour. Yeah, the Biomass Devours are a problem. But hosts just for target disruption help or more damage output somehow? I don't know. Is the answer to your question. I actually don't know. The problem is I'm struggling to deal with, against Dahaka specifically, I'm struggling to deal with Dahaka himself while his background units clear my wave. If I can burn down Dahaka faster, then I'll be in a good spot. I think I'm going to get a large line of Vipers and have them do Blinding Cloud. And no Abduct. Just to help against incoming DPS. Just to give me a little bit more time to deal with Dahaka himself. Chimney Brutus. Maybe. The Ultras are causing a problem. But the Ultras too get bounced around. Or sorry, the Brutus too get bounced around. Like this one went okay. It wasn't great, but it went okay. Here we down the Ultras. You know, I don't know if that's the way to go about it. I should probably get at least 2 more Brutus just to meet the Ultras a bit better and a bit more head on. But I'm really not convinced they're the way to go. I think honestly it's more Guardians just to burn down Dahaka that much faster. Like, really, we need to defeat. Like, his wave doesn't deal a lot of damage. It's just tanky and does a lot of disruption. Like, he's got, like, a single line of Hydras for his DPS. His ultras just kind of bounce everything around, and that's it. If I can kill Dahaka himself, his whole wave falls apart. My Viper. Want to pull in a random enemy? No, because we've told them not to do that. And for no other reason. There we go. Here's some good damage. I'm gonna pop it. The heal option. Viper for the blinding cloud. Sorry, disabling cloud. It reduces the enemy DPS by virtue of preventing them from attacking, slowing them down, and stopping their fusing abilities and such. Prevents the ultras from using their stun ability, and also prevents the Hydras and DPS dealers from being a problem for a short period of time. It helps. Now my Guardians are expiring once again. One issue I'm going to encounter is the enemy Abathur in the mirror will slaughter me, and it won't be close. The best thing I can do is get some corrosive vials on targets as we die.
Watch my life pass me by, never knowing where I belong in.
Actually, let me put this guy here and put a single devourer here so I could eventually get my own biomass devourer and be a problem to them. Yes, perfect. And you, biomass devourer, get splash damage, please. And thank you. I'm gonna cast heal on Alarak Wave, see if I can't save some of these Wrathwalkers. The answer is no, I don't get to save any Wrathwalkers. What's happening here? There's extra DPS in his wave. It's bad. It's so bad. It's real bad. They have stacked Swarm Hosts, and I'm pretty certain I saw some... I saw some Stepmen in there, so the Lurkers are probably involved as well. Oof. You bet you can't pull your own team. Can you imagine? Kill the Alarak. I need you to stay alive to assist in the removal of the Dahaka monster himself. This is not going to happen. That was not close. This is going to be rough. This is going to suck. These Mecha Lurkers are still alive. There's so much left alive. I mean, I killed most of his backline, which is, you know, a good start. Okay. Biomass Devourer, because giving stim to a siege tank just wasn't enough. Well, it's nice to see the enemy Biomass Devourer getting Wrathwalkered out of existence in a single shot. You need that high damage AoE from Ravagers to clear King Dahaka. The problem is that I can't do that while Dahaka himself exists, and also while there's a huge mess of Ultras pummeling my way. Biomass Devourer doing Biomass Devourer things. You love to see it. This is not good. I think you're going to get them off the base. I don't think you're getting them off the... Oh my god. 54 HP in a dream. Well, hey. Just about all my Guardians survived. Neat. We just need to stack with the wave. Yes. That would be good. I burned all of my heals, though, in that. Not that I had many left to burn, but this is not an ideal engagement for us here. We are going to wipe out the Hydras. Oh dear. Okay. The old Natural Selection 2. Natural Selection 2 is interesting. I liked the idea. I'm a big fan of those kind of hybrid games. Long direct strike, it is. This looks like death. I don't know if I can get them off. They're gonna lock onto the Nexus. Blinding Cloud's doing a lot of work here. Yep. What actually hit it? Was it the... I think it was the... Creepers. Oof. Why is Ellerat going for Ward Prison? Ward Prisons actually weren't a horrible decision there. I have a lot of questions about the order in which he got things, but it is what it is. But Super Gear and Devourers. Yeah, it was... it's just... he chose the wrong units across the board at every stage of the game. Like, in the end, his unit composition wasn't horrible, but... only because of other things. Wi-Fi died right as the game ended. Good. Let's see what we got here. It's unrevealed. Do we get scouting info? It's a Rainer, and that looks suspiciously like an Alarak, but that may be made out of lies. Let's get a little bit of a front line here. No tier 1 units from Raynor, so I may have to expect immediate Banshee or something similar. Understandable. You know, I wonder if I can just go straight creepers. Let me get this and this, just so in case he banshees I can do something. And I'll gas and prepare for 3. So I can go tier 3 creeper here. Rainer's gonna have a real bad day. Okay, so he is going bio. So I can't just rush creepers. But tanks and a banshee. No, credit where it's due. Kind of is the play. Alright, well. Let's get involved. So the 4th gas takes even to pay back before it's not positive resources. The 4th gas takes like 15 minutes to pay off. Five, 7.5, 10, 12.5. That sounds about right to me. Do I want one Impaler? I think I want one Impaler. I know he's got detection, but I still think I want one Impaler. Yeah, the double banshee is going to be a problem for which I'm unprepared. Nope, got it. Nice. Hydras together strong. The one Impaler should be a big deal for him. And then, do I go creepers already? I think I go creepers already. Valorac's getting overrun here. Maybe I don't go creepers. I think I just go for it. Is that 3 banshees now? That's 3 banshees now. Oof. Destroyers help. Yeah, if we have any kind of assistance from the previous wave, we're in a much stronger position. That's why I'm happy to have an Impaler on the board. These provide detection here. Right, well, the extra costs. I messed up my skill points, whatever. Oh well. Banshee's down. These destroyers are doing great work, I must say. This is how you do destroyers, by the way. This be the mythical destroyer good match. There are a couple matchups where destroyers are actually good. You are seeing one of them here. Against the evil that is mirages. And they're handling it quite well. And this is another matchup where at some point I expect warp prisms on the board. Sorry, war prisms. Those Banshees are going to finish me off here. I don't have nearly enough anti-air. With the dream. He's even got attack upgrades. You'll love to see it. Okay, Hydra slot the Banshees. Now we break things. All the things. Every the thing. That cigar lasted so very long. "18 kills in bio launcher." It is doing work. It's striking the middle line. You love to see it. At this point, the leaks on the destroyers are enough to wipe out most of those Marines. The Marines don't have upgrades at all, which is, you know, a concern. But nevertheless, and we've got some creeper hosts surviving, which is good. Oh, rip. Detection. I was hoping we sniped off all the observers, but apparently not. Marine's still on 0 upgrades. Banshees, unfortunately, are going to live long enough to clear my wave. I think I am gonna have to pick up aerial burst sacks here. Just so we can fight back against the Banshees. With what anti-air? The worms, of course. And we see the War Prism on board. You'll love to see it. Unfortunately, with the aerial burst sacks active, a lot of our damage is being wasted on those Vikings. Let's get a little bit more damage on our creepers. The death rattle on the Mirage is getting to the point where it's threatening to actually kill off the destroyers. Huh, none of these creeper hosts are spawned. Okay. It's like none of the creeper hosts have actually spawned their goods despite burrowing, which is hilarious and horrible. Surprised lack of Hyperion. We'll get there eventually. I think I need a couple of Mutas. The thing about Mutas is that they're going to run straight into the Marines. So I need to deal with the Marines first. We are losing middle control, which is not good. Not good at all. How did I keep building creepers? Their Alarak is getting ascendance. How's this? Yeah, this Impaler's doing good work. Very cost efficient. I don't like it. He's trying to heal the creeper hosts. It doesn't happen. I'm thinking I may need to stop with the creeper hosts and get other things like ultras. I think ultras. I understand that there are tanks on the board, but I need to get to those marines. I like the mothership here, as long as it's only one. Oh, this Carrick's is messing me up more than I expected. Those Ascendants are going to start being a problem here real quick. Yeah, the Mirage is just kind of hard counter. But yeah, the creeper hosts. And it's real bad. I did not consider that. How am I going to deal with these mirages? Is it more Hydras? It may very well be more Hydras. Alarak empowered. Deals a lot of damage. I think I had a second line of Hydras here, or maybe Tyrannizar. Not convinced it's a good idea. the situations where I kinda sorta wish I didn't get the aerial sacks. Mutas, I'm not convinced Mutas is gonna be an ideal option here. Not only am I against Mirages, which fight against Mutas pretty well, also have a lot of Marines in the Rainer wave, which aren't being dealt with properly. Although, all the hosts did survive this time, so this is going to be a wonderful stack. Assuming they don't get murdered by the Yalarak. Never mind, they're going right into the Mirages again. So I think I want to pick up a couple Tyrannozars here to help against the Mirages. And then Hydra. That one. Also, we're seeing the first battle cruiser, so Hyperion soon. Mutas will shine. I may need to go Mutas just to deal with the incoming Hyperion. Because he's getting it ready. And Creepers are very helpful. The Creepers are very helpful for every wave except the Karex wave. Alright, we'll get, I don't know, one Tyrannozar. Just to help against stack issues. I'll deal with the Hyperion. They will deal with the Hyperion, yes. Like Creepers are the right call. They're just super vulnerable to this Karex wave. And there's the Hyperion. And 12 Primal Host would be devastating. I don't know if devastating is the right word. Rainer pushes through me. Karex might get hung up on them. Might get hung up on them pretty hard. Clean the sentries. Yeah, they might actually do pretty well against the Alarak. Okay, I can be convinced here. I've got enough hosts to deal with Hyperion. Let's go with some primals. And level 10 is here. Just put them everywhere. There's enough chunk in the air here, including Remnant Karex, that I'm not able to get to the Hyperion. Which is quite relevant. God, the Creepers themselves are getting burned out of the sky. That's, horrifying. Upgrades his Rainer for his vehicles, 3-3. For his infantry, I think also 3-3. Should probably get at least armor upgrades here. Alright, kill the medic. It's not allowed to heal Hyperion. Thank you. Imagine having air upgrades. I know, right? God, the mind blast from the Gig Ascendants just nuked Dahaka. Oh, well, that's gonna hurt. You know, honestly, could have been a lot worse. It could have been a lot worse. Is that 5 Colossi he has? Is it just the 3? Unconvinced. Did not snipe all the medics. There's still a couple left. Alright. I've gotten some primal hosts involved. Joining Wrathwalkers may make them actually survive, which is nice. Execute the medics is not gonna happen. Okay. These are not getting another cast. Alright, we're back to needing alternate solutions here. This might be a more creeper type situation. How's Tyrannosaur doing? Tyrannosaur is not doing a lot of damage. The Ultralisks are doing more damage. I think it's other creepers and mutas here. I think it's mutas. Front load them so they deal damage off of whatever's in front, hopefully clearing the skies sufficiently to enable the creepers to attack ground. Time. Impalers. The opponent's ground isn't particularly vulnerable to Impalers. He's got Bio, which I made sure the Impalers deal extra damage, but what they're not doing is splash damage. They need ground splash. And given the amount of air, you know, Guardians could be useful for that. But I'd rather have better air control before doing Guardians. So we're losing air pretty hard right now. Missed the hyper optimization of putting Muta over Dahaka before he became tall? Yes. Oh no. One Muta, please. Downing some ramen with a fried egg on top. You know, I've never been into the fried egg element of ramen. That said, my favorite ramen place does in fact include hard-boiled eggs in the ramen. Oh, we got so many of the carriers down. Hunts. Good. Even the Protoss fault. So the Protoss force is what's been mauling my army the whole time. It's almost a hard counter to what I've built. Almost. The other forces I'm quite capable against. The Alarak, I crush. The Rainers, not so much. It's kind of a close one. As Kalijah comes in with a nuclear launch. Well, hello there. Not even a message, just stopping by to drop some support. Welcome in. How you doing today, man? I hope things are going well for you. Doing alright? Love to hear it. Any exciting stories to share this time? Soy sauce, marinated eggs, or otherworldly good? I don't know. That's a bit salty for me. It's just, they keep healing. Rip. Yuki's video number 1, yes. You got a 3-week vacation to Canada in January. Oh. Oh, that's interesting. It's very different. Sounds like good plans are being had. Alright, Senator Bell, you know what? Let's do it. Vancouver, you know, I've heard good things, but I've never been. We do have a Crag in the channel who can probably rant about it. Hey Crag, what do you think of Vancouver? Meeting with a longtime friend of yours in the UK. Oh, well, that's got to be exciting. That's going to be real exciting. Yes. Never been there, but you hear bad things. Rent cost way too high. Chinese is the main language of airport signage. That's hilarious. Tonkatsu ramen is your favorite. Ah, yes. Tonkatsu ramen. The place near me does a good tonkatsu ramen. It's the most popular, but I'm always a big fan of the miso ramen because it's less salty. I don't know. I'm American. And put salt in copious amounts in everything. And I don't like it. I don't like it at all. There's Dahaka with a front line. Zakar is gonna have a front line. I can do some rear line shenanigans.
Came from a broken home. I've seen so many people go.
Realizing now that it's triple stockpile, so we could just... I kind of like this actually. Start out with more. Social Security is screwed up your paperwork. You're out a grand month and no medical insurance if they fix it. Well, that's not good. I guess welcome to the bureaucracy. I think I slide these back a little bit. Yes. Fire bats on board. This is not the celestial bureaucracy. Oh no. That's gonna be a problem. It's gonna be a real big problem. I'm gonna need so many Hellbats. I think I just go Hellbat Science Fest. Could have spam apparitions. We're gonna be in trouble until we get there. I almost want to do a circle the wagons lineup here, because we are going to be surrounded. That is so much spam. That's so much spam. I shouldn't, because they have AoE to smack us when that happens. You already have them on the board. Okay. I mean, I guess this is a go. I should have seen that coming. What else are you gonna do? Not go tier 3? Estimated 3 months to fix. Oh, God. That's a massive mess up somewhere. Every build is science vessel. Yes. I was expecting to go something like Cyclones. Eventually get Science Vessels. This reeks of getting Science Vessels right now is the thing to do. Did it just kill the Nux? I think it just killed the Nux. Yep, the Zagaras are stacking. Honestly, the Zagaras are doing great work here. The multi-attack plus just chunky is very nice. And the occasional splash damage ability. Oh, and creeper hosts? Brave. Alright. So I think at this point I get science vessels going. I think the problem the opponents are facing is they've gotten both players going super heavy swarm. I'm concerned about suddenly walkers. I'm gonna see some War of the Worlds activity here, I think, and it's gonna be painful for us. You're a sub? Yes. Welcome to gift subs. I believe it was Volmata you gifted. Your science also did so much value. They what's it called? The amount of Zerg on the team means we're not going to get incredible value out of it. But yes, there's going to be a lot of value. Hello there, Andrew Alex. Welcome in. Likes for the light god, comments for the comment throne. Yes. Oh, this is going to hurt. Gonna hurt a lot. As long as those creepers never get the anti-air upgrade, I think we'll be okay. What is their... Is he just adding more sentinels? Goliath, I'm thinking Goliath. I doubt they're getting it soon. He's still adding units, but I don't see what units are being added for the Protoss. Oh, there's some Mirages on the board. I'm gonna need to hit tier 3 so I can get the multi-attack upgrade on this. Otherwise, those Mirages are gonna sit there a while. Did ever spawn tanks? I doubt it. We would need some, they'd need some serious chunk on the board. Like, would have to be Apocalypse, even then. You probably want to go with other options, like more aberrations. Alright, let me get 2 more Goliaths, and then I'll go tier 3. Is there a version of this where 3 players on each side all spawn at once? Every spawn comes up. Effectively triple spawns, where all 3 players on each side spawn at once. Well, that's what we're doing right now. This is why our waves are mixed. And why I'm playing such a supporty role. Tier 3 plus multi-lock. I'm going tier 3 for the multi-lock Goliaths. Should still use the SVs, but will kill them Mirages. That triple stockpile is just 3 times the income. That is 3 times the income, or at least starting income. That's the modifier on this one. When he looks like Godzilla, yes. Very yes. Alright, I might need to get a couple of areas mixed in as well. Tyranno can't get lifted, correct. They have so many Mirages, dude. I'm gonna need air splash. Alright, well, I think it's Thor's then for the air splash. Alright, so I'm starting to work on their Mirages, but I'm gonna lose those for now. I think the next unit I get is just a Thor. 600. Oof. Don't think Thor's can be lifted either? Correct, they cannot be lifted. Goliaths can be lifted, which is, you know, unfortunate for them. The amount of Mirages here, my Goliaths will take way too long to deal with it. Like, I'll deal with it eventually, but that's unacceptably long. They're just gonna keep stacking. Alright, Thor on the board. Go, Thor. Do damage. God, this is so not good at DPS. But it's splash damage, which is, you know, a good start. God, the poor Goliaths are just getting obliterated. Oh no. I'm gonna need several more Thors. Several more Thors. Hey there, Andromeda, welcome in. Corsairs have armor ups? Corsairs can get armor ups, yes. Mirages? These Mirages don't currently have armor ups. Well, at least the Thor still got, you know, 8 eliminations. The one time when I want to be able to disable ground weapons on Thors. The one time. Honestly, those hunter killers are doing great work. Hey, we finally cleared them. Alright, great. Also, the one time we won Thor's attack air. Yes. Look, Craig, I was rushing these Thors, alright? Someone has to deal with the Mirages or it ends poorly. Just because you get a higher efficiency ratio doesn't mean it's the thing to do. Where's he play do well here? Ares, yeah. Obviously the problem with Ares is, well, they don't deal splash damage. This Thor's up at 20 kills. Zag at 300. The Zagara has been doing incredible work, I must say. It's a +3 attack on those Mirages is a lot. Good job, Thors. Cleanse. As are the Creeper hosts doing a lot of work. Purifier Colossus will be a threat. I'm truly surprised we haven't seen one earlier. Ares now on the board. Okay, what Ares do, they're just kind of general. They're like Thors, but minus the missile weapon. They just have 2 arm cannons. But their arm cannons are much, much, much smaller. Their gimmick is that they have a lot of HP and good armor. In general, they shoot up, they shoot down, general purpose unit. I think I need to actually pull these Thors back. Just to make sure the front line cracks them ahead of the Thors arriving. Heavy armor marine? Pretty much, yeah. I guess it's closer to a Marauder, but yes. Think of a Marauder, but it can shoot up. Yeah, think of a Marauder, but it can shoot up. And also it doesn't have the armored tag, so it doesn't go down to the same things. That's why you like the Manx Thors. Manx Thors are best Thors. Manx units in general. This Goliath should be real effective too. There'll be a WoW 2 where Blizzard continue to milk that puppy dry. I imagine there'll be a WoW 2 at some point, but not in the foreseeable future. The thing about World of Warcraft is it, God, these Thors are so disgustingly efficient. Look at this, 44 kills and climbing back. The thing about World of Warcraft is it has all the things it needs, and it's on a platform that's modifiable enough that whenever they want something, they can just do it in World of Warcraft. They can just change World of Warcraft. Because they can. They don't need, you know, crazy things that need to redo stuff. They just adjust World of Warcraft to be whatever they want it to be. Blizzard has done a good enough job at maintaining the game engine that it just doesn't need massive changes to get stuff done. What WoW 2 do that WoW doesn't exactly? It will look better. It probably won't need invisible rabbits for event triggers. You know what? Fair enough. Mac does, a PC doesn't. That doesn't answer the question. Even a little bit. Is it worth damage up versus more Daka versus Thor? There's no... There is technically a mathematical answer to that somewhere. It's just really very difficult to answer it. Because there are a lot more factors than just damage versus more unit. A good example are actually the Thors, because they have an ability cast. So every Thor is not only just more damage in terms of more attacks, but it's also more ability cast. And if you get a damage up, you get more damage per attack, but you don't get more ability cast. And sometimes you just need the ability cast. But, yes, as Craig mentioned, it's definitely not before the moment where +1 would do more damage than buying one unit. But there's a lot more to it than just more unit. Sometimes you just need a critical mass, where you can get all the damage you want, but it doesn't matter if you don't have a certain critical mass behind it. Talking, some examples would be the Stalkers. Bonus damage is nice and all, but your damage ramps up almost exponentially if you get enough units on the board. Swan Wraiths, another example, Swan Wraiths, because they get 3x damage once you hit the jingle mass, whatever you want to call it. When you hit that perfect wiggle mass, I like that. When you hit wiggle mass, you get like 3x damage. And that's just more than any armor damage upgrades will ever get you. And Creepers plus Aberrations was hilarious. It was quite the effective, yes. Let's do this here, just so we get in front. Creepers clean the front, or Aberrations clean the front, Creepers splash the rest. Yes, very effective. Oh Lord have mercy, we're doing this again. A nice thick front line of fire. Bonus armor. Are we going to lose this already? Oh wow. Okay. Are we missing a player? Oh, it's a Legionnaires. Okay. Let's do this. Given the placement of his units, I'm going to do this. And then we're going to do this behind. I'm gonna get grenaded, but I think we can live with that. As a balanced player leaving, you spawned one of your units, or one of your waves spawns twice, is how that works. And it alternates between which is which. Let's do this. So sometimes we'll get double fire bat, sometimes we get the double hellbat spawn, sometimes we'll get double phoenix spawn. You'll notice I only had one cyclone, but 2 of them spawned. You also notice that the double fire bat or hellbat spawn does a lot of work in terms of pushing the enemy around. Okay. And so there's the games like last game where 2 teammates would leave. If Incursus and Banana left right before we won, you to spawn 33 aberrations, for example, every wave. Yes. Am I telepathic? I have been known to enjoy a little bit of psychorisms every now and again. And then we'll get some basic Goliaths in here to help deal with... I think we don't do Goliaths, actually. Synergy, but it's one Hon and Horner, you just swap out 3 extra wave to counter. Could you imagine? Alright. Is this a science vessel kind of situation? Tanks, please? I don't know. You know, actually, tanks aren't a horrible idea. We're certainly sitting here enough. We do need something stacky. I would prefer to see carriers, but splash damage, you know what? We'll give it a shot. Alrighty, have a good one there, Kalijah. Good luck out there, and rest well. Listen to stream until you sleep. You know, a lot of people do that. Completely understandable. This is a problem. I should put these here in front of the cyclones. Bathroom renovation? Oh, Lord have mercy. Good luck. Alright. Counter micro is real? It can be. The trickle of units from over there is going to be an issue. I think they are aware of how to handle this particular problem. Uh-oh. You spamming tanks? Yeah, I don't want to spam them. I just want a few. I think that's all I'm going to do here. Especially since we're doubled up on the waves. The question is it science vessels? Is it Goliaths? Science vessels, they don't have a lot of air, and they are vulnerable to radiation. At least half vulnerable. Wraiths. No, Wraiths wouldn't be a bad call. I'd be concerned about infested Liberators. Also be concerned about Mirages. I think I want a couple Goliaths before we go Wraiths. But I do think Wraiths are a good option here. I think Carriers would be a better option here. Because Wraiths are very critical massy, and that's asking a lot in this scenario. These things spend so long just sieging and re-sieging and unsieging, and it's rough. It's a rough world out here. This Hellbat's trying so hard to do things. Need smart servos? Seriously, though. Alright, well, Wraiths would get us a slaughter across most of the units they have on the board right now. These tanks are not going to be helping much. Alright, let's do this. These things are so expensive, dude. They're 210 apiece. Ugh. We don't have science vessels on the board, so no detection. Teammate does have detection, I don't need to scan. I need to suffer the consequences of not enough detection on the board. Okay. Oh, that looks like death. Why are you unsieging? Nah, it doesn't matter. Tanks did alright. I don't think they were worth it. Goliaths, I don't think we're worth it. Probably should have jumped straight to Wraiths behind the... Cyclones are worth it. I think we should have gone Hellbat, Cyclone, then into Wraiths, skipping tanks and Goliaths. Not the problem. That man. Can all do better. Would it be good on double spawn? Yeah, I mean, yes. And away we go.
Tripping all over my shoes, yeah, I'm falling for you. Ain't nobody like you, yeah, you got me. Tripping all over my shoes, yeah, I'm falling for you. Ain't nobody like you.
All right. Okay, well, I'm Stukov, so I feel like I only have one real option here. And it's make a mess of things. Make a big mess of things. Why is this? Ah. Okay. We have so many little dudes. This firebat's gonna do horrible, horrible, horrible things to us. It's a 12 kills just right here. Oh no. We're gonna lose our bunker before we even get to, use the heal on it. Rip. Ah, well. These two guys getting hard countered by fire bats. And I knew it wasn't you. There's just so many tiny units. Oof. Well, now I can heal the building for whatever that's worth. I don't know that I really want to go, anti-air yet. They're getting a fair bit of anti-air on the board, but
Every little thing I do brings me right back to
Maybe I do just go Diamondbacks. Not Diamondbacks, Liberators. All right. This may actually be a situation where I want no, I got. This may be a situation where we actually do want the burrow ability on the Banshees. That was unfortunate timing. Yeah, I think we're actually gonna get Banshee burrow here. That way the Vikings get distracted over and again. Is perpetually distracted. I mean, the stuns are real. I don't know what to do about that. It's just rough. Well, that's not good. That's not good at all. That could have been way worse. Okay. Destroy. Thank you. Let me just spread these out. Nice grenade. Can you not? Oh. Should probably mention that in game then. Because he's gonna think I did. He's gonna think I going for it. I say because I'm going Liberators, which is pretty alright versus the Oracles as is. Okay. What's the Mecha Ultra Mecha Stalker faction? Well, the Stalkers are already mech because that's normal. The Mech Ultra are Stetman, but we don't have any of those here. If you're referring to the reason why there are mixed Protoss and Zerg, it's because you're playing Synergy, where all three players spawn their waves simultaneously. Should probably get a queen on the board, which means going tier 3. Let's get 1-1 here. And a gas. And then we go tier 3. Maybe I don't get a gas, and we just go tier 3. I think I don't get a gas, and we go tier 3. How much is Alexander? 2,000. I think first thing I get is a queen to cast vision on the Liberator, so I don't have to spend on. I go Nux. Is there a world which you don't go Nux here? It's Synergy. So many units all clumped in one spot. Yeah, because if I can get these first shots onto the oracles here, that's gonna deal a lot of damage.
Don't get left behind on the road.
405. Alright, you only cast this. And you also get this. And now I think I save up for... Oh, this would be bad. Alright, your attack is a detector now. Congratulations. Your Nux is a detector now too. Good work. The detection is honestly doing some good work here. It's allowing early smacking of those, what are they called? Oracles. Which is making a big deal. Like walks up here and smacks the oracles out of the sky. Which is, you know, nice. Spawn rooting is quite the strong skill. No, I'm not AFK. It's strategy, I promise. And it's so expensive to get flagged AFK. Yes. This is usually how that goes. Alright, we're coming up to it here. God, getting Alex on a 1 gas income, it hurts my soul. Oh, I'm not gonna get it this turn, am I? It's gonna have to be next turn. Oh no. So close, so far away. Alright, well. Not terribly late. They have Hyperion on the board, which is, you know, great. Alright, let's see if this is worth it. Alright, Queen, I need you to cast Ocular Symbiote without me having to micromanage you. Please. I guess it's not that important. Oh, it's bad. Do they insta-kill my queen? No. See what Stukov doing? Not sure. He might be saving for Alexander. You can ask him again to get some, Marines. I think it may not matter here in a moment. Oof. Kind of surprised you don't have the twin heal on the Kara. Got a great deal to keeping things going here, methinks. Oh boy, there's a lot of bad around these places right now. The Vikings are kind of okay. Yeah, he's definitely saving for double Alex, which he has this turn, I think. No, he doesn't. Oh, it's close. Alright, he's got enough for next. Yeah, he's got Alex on the board now. Second Alex should help. Double Alex under that many Vikings in Fortress. Yeah, it's definitely a mistake, but I mean... I've seen crazier. Yeah, we don't have the base units we need to make this work is part of the problem. I have saved this thing so many times. Do I need more Banshees? I need more Banshees here. Looking real hard at Queens for just not ocular, but broodling spam. Okay, we need to have these separated. They need to not be near each other like this. So you go here. You go here. Back to singular frames per second, yes. This is not seconds per frame. Yes. Actually, how much FPS do we have? We're up at 5. 4 or 5. Down to 3. Okay, well. We're getting that, you know? Just smooth 10 to 15. Yeah, I need an upgrade. Minion streaming, that is relevant, yes. Queen spams your tail by deleting units. I mean, kinda. It also spawns a couple of units per unit deleted, so take that as you will. I think I just keep getting like Liberators into the end of time. That's how that works. Tier 4 soon. Oh, Lord have mercy. Rip. That did not deal much damage. My units were getting slaughtered, it would seem. Novella killed is higher than I expected it to be, given, but it's not a good ratio. Not sure what I've done differently there. I think having double Stukov is just rough. One of your favorites, understandable. Alright. Play much jump ship, if you do. Do you have thoughts? I have played a fair bit of it. I struggle to keep interested in it. The gameplay loop is fun in theory. I find it gets a little stale. The different mission types, the different, even the different ships don't feel like much in the way of variety. They just aren't exciting, I guess is the way to put it. If I were to say, once I've done one mission, it feels like I've done most of them, if not all of them. And that's pretty much the end of the interest. Like, there's only so much you can do. Like, Jump Ship isn't exactly a grindy kind of game. It may become one. I understand the game is early access. So it's got more development to do. I guess I don't have much else to say about it. But in Void Crew, I have played some Void Crew. I prefer Jump Ship to Void Crew, I must say. But yes, it did suffer many of the same problems. Dragoons are pick. Like, Jump Space is going to be one of those games to go back to eventually, just not right now. Still another 30 seconds before I can infest structure, which means we're going to lose it. Yep. I mean, Reavers are kind of like the only play here. It's either Reavers or Guardians. And if you go or not Reavers or Guardians, Reavers or Tempest. And if you go Tempest, you're going to have to deal with Mutalisks, which means I'm going to have to deal with Mutalisks, which I could do. But I still think Reavers are the better option here. Of course, Tempests are future-proofing against the Hyperion, but I think that would be a later issue to resolve. The Zealots, I think, are a good call. A really good call. Ever tried Off-World Trading Company? I've never actually tried Off-World Trading Company. I've heard a lot of mixed things about it. I think is the good word to use to describe it. I think I do with mixed things about it. Tankling is so tanky. The Dahakas are devouring my siege tanks. Teams losing handily. What choices are both sides making that make such a difference? A lot of times, due to the triple stockpile, it's going to come down to effectively an RNG type experience. Pseudo RNG. Because we have so much starting money, we can burn all of it on building units at the beginning, which we're doing. You'll notice I build a whole heap load of civilians at the start. And the civilians are good and all, but the civilians do not defeat the enemy wave. They distract the enemy. Which means I'm relying on teammates for DPS. Let's say I had one teammate here who opened with Dragoons, which, you know, there's longer range, lower DPS kind of damage over time, good anti-armor unit. Against opponents who started with Dahaka and a load of Marines behind them. So, if we had been in a 1v1 scenario with low income, you know, you start with Dahaka only, and there's no Marines behind, you know what you're doing, and you can build. Instead of building, you know, 10 Dragoons at the start, or not 10, it's like 8. 8 Dragoons at the start. You instead build, you know, Zealots or go tier 2. And it, you know, it's fine because, you know, you might lose the first wave, but then you build the counter to Dahaka and you're good to go. In this case, those 8 Dragoons get hard countered by the existence of Dahaka right out the beginning, and the only way to change that is to spend the next 5 minutes spending enough money to build up the basic units necessary to defeat Dahaka. All the while, your opponents are spending that same money defeating the things that you are currently building. So it really just does come down to, I chose wrong at the beginning with no information. It's just, you pick effectively like a random unit, and if it works, it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't. It sucks to be you. You shouldn't have gone Dragoons. That is the only other option, yeah. Just don't go Dragoons. But why not go Dragoons when you have teammates like Stukov in front of you? Well, the answer is because your opponent might be Dahaka. But, what if they're not Dahaka? What if they're Raynor going Marauders? Then you have advantage. What if they're, you know, you have options. Here's a coin toss. Is there much chance of recovery? Yes. Just, it's gonna take a moment. You're fighting from behind for a while. And as much as this coin toss, we didn't straight up lose that coin toss on all 3 elements. Remember that I opened civilians. Civilians are just kind of good fodder. I'm not getting hard countered by Dahaka here with these civilians. I'm getting blasted by these Marines, but, you know, teammate opened with Tychus units. And Tychus units deal with Marines real well. It's hardly a one-sided coin toss here. Any Zerg wars today? Not yet. But it is on the options. Tank the Tempest will stack for the win. That's what I'm hoping for, yes. I don't have a lot of armored and mixed in, so I'm not going to bother getting the enzyme, but I will get the plus infantry damage. Any second siege? Yes. Crag already has detection on the board, though I think not enough. Yeah, I think we're gonna need a second observer, one on each side. I'll get one more tank here, and then I'll gas. Get more. I think one more observer would be good. Just spread out to, you know, half and half, because they've got sneaky invis units just sitting on the sides, being annoying. Dude manually eats it. I mean, you can only manually eat so many things. But yeah, as you see here, we've got a good mix here, and we're pushing across the board despite coming from behind. We officially have claimed the middle bonus for ourselves. You can try the Co-Apocalypse extension mod in the arcade. It's co-op commanders in a melee format, but actually balanced. I am very tempted. Honestly, of all the things to eat, Observer's probably the best case scenario for us. If you feed him Observers. Like, he's not eating tanks or Archons or anything else. Tempting mod. You know... I gotta wonder. How would High Templar work here? I mean, I know we've got Nuxes on the board, which are like super Templar, but... Siege tanks doing serious work? Yes, and they're only going to keep doing more... Okay, there are now Firebats on the board. It is time to upgrade the anti-armor damage. You see super High Templar? Yep. Yeah. They don't have air yet. Or squishy air yet, so I don't know that High Templar are the way to go, but I'm just looking at all that bio back there. Ah, God, and the siege tanks are just trying. I do think we need to delete Dahaka. Yeah, I do think we just need to... Honestly, if we delete Dahaka, which will happen on level 10, assuming you keep getting the Tempests, then the siege tanks will retask their targets to the behind as well, and then things get real problematic for the opponents. You turned on your space heater. One of your puppies walked up to you for pets, realized the heater was on and sat in front of it, blocked it from you. Classic puppy. Is eating observers like eating carrots? Good for your eyesight and all that. Yes. Should you ever go Archons? Probably not. I mean, probably maybe eventually. But I think... God, we need to defeat this Dahaka. Can we get... There's already a demolition charge on that, man. I don't know. She's 70 pounds not getting on your lap. Ooh, it's rough. Oh, it's rough out here, boys. We visited Zerg Hex. I did a round of Zerg Hex. Actually, it's been a while now. It was fine. The game mode is fine. It's not the game mode itself that that gets to me. It's the design around the game mode and streaming. It just promotes targeting so much. It makes the game greatly unsatisfying to play. They really called GG early. Yes. Yes, they did. Now we have a nasty stack. Here's the thing. If we ever get unstacked here, I'm entirely certain we lose the game. The double Haka, dude. No. An Alexander would do wonders here. You know what? I think I'm going to save for an Alexander. Adding an extra tank or two is probably not going to win it for us here. Or not going to be the difference in winning it here for us. But if I can get the Alexander, then that might be the difference maker. Because they are not prepared for it. Not even a little bit. Say Apocalypse. Apocalypse also wouldn't be bad. Phoenixes. Yeah. But I don't think Apocalypse does the things we need it to do. Because yeah, the mutas are going to be an issue and we're getting unstacked. Yeah. The unstacking is rough. He cannot eat Apocalypse. Well, as much as we're getting unstacked, we're also holding the line here. But I think this is where we get broken and pushed back. Apocalypse would do well against the mutas. And then we're in this scenario where, oh wow, we're actually not getting broken here, are we? We're still holding. Dude, these infested siege tanks. I'd rather try to get Apocalypse, Alexander out as fast as possible. Okay, I think we're officially broken here. Yeah, behind Alex, yes. Should clean up these mutas. Okay, we are officially broken here. We need to delay them as much as possible. Because they're going to start pushing real hard here. Alex timer, like 1-2 spawns out. It costs 2,170. Oh. 2 spawns out, I'm not 2-3 yet. I'm dumb. I guess it doesn't really matter. From, money-wise. Won't delay anything, but oof. We hold here. We're definitely gonna need to shield before Alex comes out. Yeah, okay. Yep. That is indeed why we held. I should have it out next wave. Alex out. Well, we're stacking again. Unfortunately, they unstacked us. before we broke their tower, which means that they can unstack us with just their waves. So, yikes. The Alex will make a huge difference here. They're unprepared for it, though they've started preparing for it. God, this is where Storm would be so strong, just to blanket them all. It's also where Liberator should be good. Just a couple Liberators back here. I may end up going to 5 Liberators, to be honest. We'll see. Now we have Alexander stacking. Good. Stuns all the mutas? Yes. Yes, it does. Mutas really aren't very good against Alex. They just get stunned out of existence. Let me actually wrap this around the backside of Alex. I hate not having +3 infantry weapons here or any vehicle upgrades for Alex. We gotta bring these mutas down. Alright, surely we take the bunker this time. Alright, now this, followed by this. And then +3 weapons. Go 3 armor. This should be lethal if you have shield off. If CD, just activating it here on this stack kills them. 3 Alexanders, yes. Looks like shield active, and there's no way they don't survive this. Yeah, this is very over. Yeah. Oh, they gassed so hard. They called GG twice then lost? Yes. Oh, the damage dealt. It's just those tanks sitting in the back slaughtering, dude. They destroyed everything. Good work, team. Noticed you didn't say GG when we won? Yes. And salty about the loss too, yes. Very effective. Off we go. Well, this is what we got here. Stacking is good, yes. Have I tried the Cuteling arcade game? I want to say yes. I want to say yes. I should definitely tear up here. I'm going to add in tanklings along the sides because they tend to be just tanky enough to be obnoxious to things. And I'll let Crag handle most of the front line. I'll probably handle midline then. With just a line of basic hydras behind. I'm sure they'll get augmented with what are they called? They'll get augmented with Zagara at some point. Hunter killers. But to start, we can have them on the board. The other Alex and Dragon, welcome in. Should I say, welcome back? Phoenix, Artanis, Alarak. That's a lot of Protoss to deal with. These Energizers are a decision. You know, at least they scale well in the later game. Yeah, it's really not a bad decision. It's just probably inefficient at this stage of the game, but that'll change quickly. Very quickly. Especially as things like this Colossi come online. God, that stacking Alarax. Do they have a lever? No, they're just stacking Alarax, okay. So many eyes on Twitch. Unfortunate. There's really not anything I can do about that. We've gone partner, and so ads are here to stay. Which is, honestly, it's what keeps things like this channel going, so I'm not so worried about it. It is what it is. You can defeat ads using that Prime Gaming. One worm? Should I one worm? I can one worm. One worm. I don't know what to do with the worm. They have a detector somewhere? Detector here. They don't really have stealth units. And basic hydras are here. Avox, yes. I see what you're saying. Should probably add Ravissors. More ranged DPS midline. Primal Hosts? I could go Primal Hosts. would help against the Immortals. Streaming primary income, it's actually the YouTube videos that are the primary income. You'd think you'd have seen that one coming. Slow banelings. You don't see those every day. The scouts are getting mind controlled, but are a little low on the anti-air, would seem to deal with them. Our Rapisaurs are doing good work. A few hunter killers are do well. The Hydras are under the fine TM category. It's just not quite enough of them. So those are some big scouts. Big, very scary scouts. Alright. I think I go primal hosts here. YouTube videos. So it's actually the older YouTube videos that do the best. YouTube videos from literally years ago are still carrying the channel, as it were. Which means I need to find new things that are not just forts. As the new forts videos are not as interesting to viewers. Which is why we do a lot of branching out and such. Dream VODs? They can. Something like Arc Raiders, which doesn't get a lot of interest, VOD-wise, doesn't. Compared to standard videos, they don't. Is the answer to your question. Realistically, I don't have much incentive to do any streams ever. Not on YouTube, not on Twitch. Getting a lot of anti-air on the board. Or air to ground, a lot of air to ground. I think I need to go with something like a Tyrannosaur, or just a huge amount of Hydras, like a huge Hydra swell here. I say knowing full well that these scouts do great damage against Hydras. Mutas too. Mutas would be good here actually. They're going to struggle against Alarak, but Alarak doesn't live very long. Don't deal with Hakamutas, you are correct. They don't deal with Hakamutas. Yeah. It's probably the Mutas are the option. Especially because you already have the Hydras. Which will help immensely against any kind of DPS. So let me just get Mutas going. And I will frontline them. Yeah, the splash damage from the corruptor innards would be very effective here. As well as any kind of error. Also, once we get the Dahaka level 10, that will help immensely as well. 90 per Scourges, yeah, it's a lot of work. Scourge is very effective. These aberrations are doing terrible, terrible things to them, I must say. You not have Baneling speed up? Correct. I don't see the rolly ones. I'm trying to keep the Banelings underneath the aberrations. Maybe passion things too, that's true. It's looking like it's about to get real close for them. They should survive this, but their days are numbered. Is there... Okay, well that's a lot of damage. That should be it. Ah, yes. Good. Neat. I tanked more damage than the other two combined. Well, I knew I was going to be team tank, but it worked. Let's do it again. I like this brawl. It's fun, actually. Ta-da. All right, let's see what we get. Have a good night there, Banana. Good luck out there. Oh, alright. You could head out as well. Alright, great. Good luck out there. I should pull you back one. Let's see, we have Nova and Svan. Things are going to get exciting here, methinks. This is not enough units for round one. Hopefully we don't get swelled to death. Doesn't look so bad. We'll be fine. However, given this, I do believe I want a Crooked Sam next. Guys, you need units on the board. Oh, he's going straight tier 3. Oh, it's gonna be bad, chat. It's gonna be so bad. Merc Dahaka. And Banshee lives to deal work. Oh, we're in Singapore. I was wondering, why does this feel so laggy? It's because it is. It's across the world. And we hit Zagara, not Dahaka, but I can live with that. Probably wants a second Sam. Almost everything they have is armored. A Kev would work wonders here. Dahaka is now surviving, which is great. Given they have a lot of anti-armor on the board, I should probably also get a Rob at some point here. Okay. My dude still only has You can't do that, man. Cannonball will be my next. It's over. They're locked on. I got nothing to knock them off. You can't go tier 3, make 2 units, and like you can't do that. Not in this brawl. You try again. Yes. You know what I'm happy about? Arc Raiders is still a good time. That's what I'm happy about. I just love meeting all the different types of people and interactions you get in the game. Aussie server now. No! Well, this will be interesting. Oh, triple stat? Oh no. Alright, well, this is gonna suck. Okay. Another Giga Koala, welcome in. How you doing? Alright, Jesus has spoken. I'm gonna put mine right here. Yeah. Because I fully expect team to go for tier 3 immediately, I'm going to be getting any units. And for Ubisoft Zerglings, because if we don't have any units on the board, we're just going to get slaughtered. We need to have something. Kangaroo servers, yes. Are you tier 3 yet? I think they're saving for Super Gary, both of them. Yeah, there's your Super Gary. Your Super Gary's coming up. Are you Cyan? I don't think you're Cyan. You are Cyan. Okay. What did you spend on if it was... did you go tier 3 just to get mecha lurkers? I mean... it's probably the right choice, but... the efficiency bothers me. Buying commanders? Yes, buying commanders. Specifically, we're playing the brawl. Because it's a synergy brawl, which is always interesting. Even though the triple stockpile... the triple stockpile is a choice. How much I must say. Might be a case where I'm allowed to go banelings. Alternatively, I could go mass air. Yeah, I think I'll end up going, Warlords. What? No! Why did he leave? Aw. He seems so excited about it, too. Alright, well... here's our ultras. Here's our ultras. It's gonna be a problem. Also, welcome in the Pacific. How you doing today, by the way? Kangaroo-powered servers might function better than hamster-powered ones if you think about it. Presumably, yes. Have you seen kangaroos? Why is it giving me the AFK at 500 money? These Garys are so close together. It's only one Gary. Teammate does need to get a Super Gary on the board. Come on. Alright, well, next wave we'll get the Broodlord going. First Broodlord of the wave of the game. This is not looking good for us here, boys. It's looking a little rough. Zerg is still doing great and terrible, terrible things. Load on the board. Let's get the Locuceptors. When your teammate leaves, you just have less army? No, it double spawns. As in, I will spawn 2 Super Garys per wave. Because my wave spawned twice. So... it evens up, and it alternates between whose wave spawns, so... one wave it'll be me twice, so you have 2 Super Garys here and 2 Broodlords. Next wave it'll be my teammates who spawn twice with double Lurkers and his own double Super Gary. You played Hollow Knight or the sequel? I have not. I've heard many a good thing, but I have not played them. This is not getting better. They're dealing damage to our base. And we are not stacking and holding the line. Not nearly well enough. The Zerglings are doing wonderful things to the opponents. The Mecha Ultras are also going to do wonderful things to the opponents. Reloads are trying. Oh, and he lives with so little HP and he gets all healed up. Means I need more Broodlord. Not gonna be able to get an orb off here. Hey, they shouldn't get damage on the base this time. The Zerglings are gonna run ahead, unfortunately. God, the income is so low. Oh, he's got 3 gases, and 2 of them have already paid off. Maybe that's why the teammate left. Uh-oh. Guys, it's so close every time. So plus flyer attack means we're dealing a lot more damage here. And they'll spawn 4 Broodlords next round. That's... Our structure spawning back here is the only reason we're alive, because it distracts the opponents enough to keep them away. I don't know that I want Corruptors here is the thing. Ganking the Nakara is a great start. I might just go even more Broodlords, which is weird. He still only has 1 Vega. Maybe it's more Zerglings. I would like to get 1 more Broodlord, and then I think I do delayed Zerglings. It's charging a fireball in its face. You can do it. You did it. Alright, 1 more Broodlord. And then delayed action Zerglings. Hey, they survived. Which means that's almost a waste of a laser beam, which you'd love to see. The Corruptors. Spawning from the Broodlords. Right. Gonna get a gas. Which might be the death of us. Probably would be the death of us. I don't like the Hydras here. Why are there 3 Garys? Because we're a lot of Stepmen on the team. The double Broodlords and double Ultras are doing work. Yes, yes. Very much so. It's like despite all of this, I guess the Sentinels are underrunning us and causing a problem. Wow, the Broodlords are stacking. I didn't see that one coming. The Hydras will do well in the anti-air category. Corruptors exist. What can I do to help out with the... Can do to help out with the Zealot issue? Honestly, probably just another lurker behind, but I think I would like to stick to air units predominantly. Which I think means more Broodlords, because they're not doing a good job of countering the Broodlords. The carriers are going to be a problem, but if I can keep things at bay with the Broodlords, then my teammate should be able to handle the ground. And with his Hydras, we'll eventually be able to clear up the ski carriers. Alternatively, I can just build some Corruptors myself. Let me get one more Broodlord, and then I'll go Corruptor heavy. How go the matches? They go very well. It's a good time. All around. Because yeah, Corruptors clear up all that. I say that as if doubled Super Garys doesn't clear up all that. The Super Garys are just ridiculous. Imagine if we had our other teammates still on the board. That would be nice. They command a tournament grand final tomorrow. I can. I believe you posted. I believe I saw you posting that in the Discord, which I love to see. For those wondering, there is a Direct Strike Commander 3v3 tournament happening tomorrow at 10 a.m. my time. So, what is that going to be? 10 hours from now? Yes, 10 hours from now. It's on Basilic's channel. Make sure to check him out. The link is in the, well, him in chat right now, but also on the Discord. Our Discord. In the links. I think I actually need to put this back here, of all places. Because these guys will blast things to start. So, man. Hello there, Don. Welcome back. I still have to get used to everyone's new names in chat. I am truly surprised that we are surviving this as well as we are surviving this. You have a new name? Yes. Well, it's using your account name rather than the display name. Because everyone has unique names now. Which basically means you get extra numbers at the end of whatever name you had. And also an @ symbol. They appear to be pushing back against us, which is rude. think they've their Tychus, I think, is deciding that mass mech man is the way to go. And that's simple, just what you always wanted, you think. They're going with the social media thing where it's, oh hey, you just at someone. So it's actually quite convenient. It is genuinely quite convenient. Because if you look up someone by their name, you don't get the 3 different people. You get exactly one person, and it's whoever you were looking for. But, however, it also has the consequence of it's a bit more difficult to read for your human eyeballs. Am I Swedish? Yes. The at the start of the name. I mean, in my brain, I think, okay, if there's an at the start of everyone's name, why not just don't put it there? And if you want to search for someone, you just put the at. You don't have to. You never have to. You don't have to display it if everyone knows it's there. It's part of the search bar. So I don't know. I think it's a step backwards in legibility. I think it could be worked on. Carriers is so painful. Double stat. Yeah. It was triple step. But, someone disappeared. Honestly, it's the Tychus that's giving us trouble here. It's not even the carriers. Like, the carriers exist. They're obviously present and therefore easy to see. But it's the Tychus giving us real problems. It's specifically these blazes that aren't dying. And then everything behind just kind of does whatever they want to do, which is, namely, obliterate us. And I believe it is unlikely for us to have a solution to this problem. We're likely just dead. God, they didn't even get their ability casts off. They just evaporated. This isn't going to work, but I'm going to do it anyways. Oh my god, these things are so expensive here. 637. Oh my god, that's. Okay, yeah, it's over. We tried. That was a fun one. I liked that one. Was to combat the impersonating of other people. That's certainly part of it. And this does greatly help. Although, most of the time, the victims of impersonators are those who are going to fall for it, even if the impersonation is what most would consider to be obvious. But this makes it a lot easier to see. which will help greatly. I'm okay with this. It's like a knee-jerk reaction by YouTube to combat it quickly, potentially. Alright, what do we got here? It's all chaos. This is going to be an experience. Definitely doing this. Start. How'd the No Man's Sky expedition go for you? The Corvette one? I only fell through the floor a few times. I'm gonna be honest, Corvettes... I'm not even the only Manx. Corvettes are a problem. They're just asking for trouble. The expedition was fun. It started off with me spawning in a hole. I thought it was supposed to be some special event, like, oh, in this event you spawn in the center of a planet, because that's just how this event works, because, you know, that's cool. No, it was just in a hole. And when I say in a hole, I mean I was actually like surrounded by bedrock, so I couldn't even, you know, dig my way out, which was wonderful. Corvettes were a constant state of ejecting me everywhere, but when POA, right? Nah. This is way too fast-paced. Look, they're about to take it. It's 60 seconds into the match, or 90 seconds into the match, and they're about to take a photon cannon here. Like, it's... This is way too fast-paced for that kind of thing. The Gary, however, will be grossly powerful here. Okay, let me get a staggered line of flamethrowers. I'm not the only one with this idea, am I? I'm not. How'd you know Stedman? We had all Stedman last round. That's why last round happened. I'm just looking ugly fast. It usually does. But yes. Unusually ugly, so. He's got a siege tank. So I should probably go not siege tank. The question is, what should I go? Honestly, looking at the Imperial Intercessors here. No, they've got dedicated anti-air in a bad way. Let me get one of the Emperor's Shadows on the board. Followed by this man just keeps jumping over here with his Kerrigan and slapping our cannon. ask you to do it again. Oh, rip cannon. Yeah. I said next thing we're gonna go for is Warhounds. One Emperor's Shadow on the board. Not level 3 yet. A Super Gary coming in at the great timing. I think we start with a couple Warhounds here. To help against this kind of front line. That Super Gary does so much work. I'm wondering what unit to get next. Let's get a couple intercessors, throw them kind of sort of behind. Let's get 2. Need a horde clear. We have a horde clear, but we could use some more splash damage. You are correct. There's going to be a lot of horde because of the factions involved.
Research complete.
I'm thinking is maybe a Sky Fury. H&H Vikings can tactically jump well on the floor? Yes, yes they can. H&H Vikings are what we call unfair. Get another one of these, actually. Spread them out a bit more. Okay, next item on the docket is going to be a Sky Fury in floor mode. Disable fighter mode. Put him in floor mode here. I get bogged by the Stukov? Yes, we are certainly going to get bogged by the Stukov. I don't see a good solution to that. Beyond just a lot of variant DPS, of which we are currently lacking. Like, the flamethrowers are pretty good at it, but flamethrowers die pretty quick. I would like to get some more flamethrowers and just make like a backline of them, I think. Delayed action flamers. The healers are doing good work. The Sovereign battle cruisers are going to be a big problem as well. We don't have nearly enough regular anti-air for this. Alright, I think I can no longer afford to have you in floor mode. I think I need to put you in fighter mode and keep you up high.
Research complete.
Which is unfortunate. Flamethrowers don't get to attack. They do, they just don't get to attack for long. Because they have, there's like a line of civilians at the front here that jump onto our flamethrowers, which get instantly melted, by the way, by the flamethrowers, but then the flamethrowers all die, and that's the end of that statement. Okay, we're gonna start working on Flamer Line Part 2. The aircraft are gonna be the death of us.
Switching to full auto.
More Marauders? I don't think Marauders are going to be the solution to this problem. The typical solution to this is Sky Furies, but obviously Sky Furies are suffering the wrath of Sovereign battle cruisers. You need how much? 1350. I should save up for it. Banshees are also delaying our Sky Furies from getting involved, which is another problem, but at least we're getting damage done. This is a situation where having detection is harming us, interestingly enough. But if we get enough... might be able to break through here. Just by slaughtering their air. Is this a situation for... Thors? Like a Thor? That thing's gonna be so disgustingly expensive. I don't know if we can do that. Tank stack it, but they do. The tanks are a good call, especially early on. Because we need Sky Furies to stay on the ground, and we need Sky Furies in the air. There we go.
Switching to full auto. Right.
Let's get
Target locked.
more view. Could use some on the sides as well. Push back. Oh, we're trying. These corruptors are going to help immensely as well. If only to bait things like that. Alright, we're gonna go up to get. Oh, that's painful. Because that wipes out our air for this wave. And also delays things. Like our damage. Look at that. That corruptor just bravely got wiped out to save a hit from the Sky Fury. Which will keep us going. Wipe out the Queen. Alright, next set of minerals goes into, I think, additional goodies along the sides. Of 35 HP. How much damage do these do again? 23. I should actually be getting an Imperial Witness here. If only just for the buff. The buff is actually fairly substantial. It's not detection, which we're getting it.
The end is in our grasp.
Thor seem cost inefficient too. I don't know about that. The big old anti-air splash will be super helpful against all these lighter units like the Ravens and the Banshees. But get a couple more shots off of that, a little bit of micro dancing.
Taking aim. Weapons primed.
It's like caramel dancing, but micro dancing. Siege tanks doing the Emperor's holy work. Sky Furies cleansing the Ultras. You'll love to see it. God, floor Sky Furies are so very good at being good. And the Ultra's just running through everything. Oh my god. Yeah, love to see it. Yeah, hate to see it. Lurkers just slaughtering the Sky Furies. My poor HPs. There's some more Ultras, Siege Tanks, and Hellbats. Yes. All of which are horrible for us to deal with. The Ultras are not so bad, actually. It's the Siege Tanks that are rough. Honestly, if they added more Banshees, we'd be in big trouble here. Real big trouble.
Switching to full auto.
I feel like I'm doing nothing but adding Sky Furies. That's pretty much all I'm doing. And it's keeping us alive, is what it's doing. I need a way of dealing with this. I think leaving these as troopers might be the way to go.
There's the spirit.
These guys are still doing wonderful work. Alright, how can I... Okay, there's a lot more queens showing up as well now. Black Hammer? Oh, I'd love to see that. That makes me happy to see. As we have Chip coming and rejoining for 32 months. You're so close to that 3-year mark. Welcome back, Chip. Congratulations, you regained access to all the beautiful emotes here on the channel, as well as the special access role on Discord. Welcome back to the party. Alright, I think this is actually a call for these... Oh, this is not what I wanted. We need to go back here. Uh-oh, where did the rest of them? Here we go. There it is. Yeah, the Thor should do wonderful work here as long as it focuses its... There it is. I mean, it's gonna die when it's alone. But when it's not alone and it's surrounded by things, it needs to get into its anti-air mode. Please go anti-air mode. Please go anti-air mode. Like, you need to disable the anti-air weapon on it so it does nothing but its ability. Like, no anti-air basic attack, just regular, just ability cast. There it is. Alright, next. Yeah, these shadows are doing holy smokes. They're both at 155 kills. They're both at exactly 155 kills. Neat. Didn't expect. Alright, what I need is another Royal Guard, but what will it be? Also, it's time for tier 3. It's time for tier 4, and I'm not even tier 3 yet, so I need to resolve that. There you go. Look at the circles, just blasting them away. We're out of detection entirely. Let's resolve this. Later, after getting the tier 4. I believe they've figured out that the multiple sovereign battlecruiser thing isn't working. So they've swapped most of their units over to the Vikings. Now, I don't know how many of their floor units have been swapped over to Vikings. It seems like most of them, I think. I do have a fair amount of Hellions remaining. I think another hammer is in order. Teammate has 2 of them, which are, I mean, look, they're getting kills. Look, I mean, look at that. They're doing great work here. And the ability casts are going off, so like it's working. It's working well. Losing the air, we are losing the air. Which is impressive with the amount of anti-air we've got on the board. God. What can we do is a good question.
Switching to full auto.
Oh, stat Hydras. Stead Hydras defeat their aircraft here pretty handily. The problem is that we have to get... Oh yeah, ultras of your own. As Basilic comes in with the tier 1 sub. Congratulations, friend. You gained access to all the beautiful emotes here on the channel with a special access role on Discord. Welcome to the party. Rocket troopers doing rocket trooper things. Oh boy. This is bad. I think this is what's called over. Yeah, the switch from all those Hellbats into all of the like he sold off half of his battle cruisers, moved them around, swapped out of all of his ground basically, and went mass Viking, and that pushed us over the edge. The addition of the Queens was also painful. Obviously, the Alexander did a big push. She's literally just ultras and lurkers. Did well? Yes, we did. The Hydras were getting overrun by the ultras, which was a problem. I think we needed more floor Vikings. I think we needed more floor Vikings, followed by... I think we didn't need the battle carrier lords. I think it was floor Vikings followed by ultras, or ultras followed by floor Vikings was the call. What are floor Vikings? Vikings after the 8th flag of the mate? Yes. Ready? All right. Let's see what we get this time. Furies are decent against ultras. Furies are one of the strongest creatures in the game against ultras. And like, it's not close. What other creatures do we have here? Tychus and... Okay, then I will just go straight aircraft. This is gonna be a disaster. Alright, let's start with the classic. It's an Artanis. No detection yet. Is she going tier 3? I don't think she's going tier 3. It's probably just tier 2. Cloak for the bonus range. And first Sky Fury on the board. They have detection somewhere. There it is. That will become very relevant here. If I scan and wipe out their observer, which is not going to happen, then we have free range banshees. Oh! A banshee survives, okay. Their Nova still has no detection. Which is fine. Oh, Naja, did you get to check out the new map? Is it Stella Montis or something? In an arc? Not yet? Ah. It's, I like it. It's different. It's very different. It really changes the kind of, like, it's the kind of different that makes you want to change the weapons you bring. Looking for bees? Ah. That one was an easy quest. Quick and easy. These poor opponents. Just getting flatlined by Banshee. You'll love to see it. Brings up more violent tendencies of people. It does, which is fun. Every time I played it so far, it has still been predominantly, well, dominated by friendlies. But I think that it has a lot to do with my own tendencies to bring out friendliness, as it were. Because I seek it out so much. It's probably all the good loot and more gear investment. I don't think it's that, actually. I think it has to do with everyone being so close to each other all the time. One of the primary... What's the description here? One of the primary, like, fundamental requirements of peace is that everyone has to be, first and foremost, safe. If you're not safe, you can't have peace. So... when everyone spawns in and shotgun range and around the corner is another shotgunner who didn't know you were there, the concept of creating a safe environment where you can then talk about your interests just doesn't really get a chance to form, which is a problem. These feedbacks are really messing me up. These are not. I'm surprised at how tanky the shredder was. The shredder was very tanky. My solution to it ended up being grenades. Just bring grenades specifically for the thing. It helped a lot. Like, it actually helped a lot. Alright, let's spread some of these out more. Okay. Fireball burner, if you had +1 nade and a couple shots. Get the I mean, fire in general is incredibly effective. Alrighty, thank you, Don, and good luck out there. Rest well. Grenades a bit of investment, I guess. Grenades are not hard to craft. You know, assuming you have the blueprint for whatever grenade you're looking. Like if you're going for blaze grenades, honestly, blaze grenade blueprint was the first blueprint I found in the game, and that was real helpful. And if you use it on arc, you don't have to engage in a player. That's true. That's an interesting combo. The net brings down the Vikings so they then get slaughtered by the Banshees. You just got a new grenade? Which one? They added a couple new grenades in this content drop. Trailblazer creates a path of flammables, then ignites, making a line. Yes. That one's interesting. I don't know. I don't have opinions on that one yet. I really don't have opinions on that one yet. The other one, the one that's a wolf pack but only a single missile. That one feels good, but also you kind of need a couple of them to get anything done. So many Archons, man. So many Archons. Wondering if Hyperion would be a decent pick here. The typical matchup here, the battle cruisers work well against the Vikings because the Sky Furies, because Sky Furies won't have things in front of them, because if they build something in front of them, they don't have Sky Furies. But in this matchup, when there's a line of Archons in front, it's a problem. Also, the flying siege tanks are funny. Don't see that every day. I didn't think about that at all last time. I wonder how well flying siege tanks would have done, because the Vikings, the enemy Hun and Horner, would have taken extra damage from them. It's time for super shields. I think I get one more battle cruiser, and then I'll do a back line of medics, a scattered line of medics. The deadline mine, quote unquote, is pretty decent for big arc hunting. I've seen some good uses of it. I haven't managed to do it myself. It's just a time bomb is what it is, and it does a lot of damage. It really does a lot of damage. I think that mine in particular may become meta for the purposes of clearing out bastions and such. It's like those things really don't move once they've engaged a target. You just kind of walk up behind them, drop the time bomb, and end it.
Give 'em some pepper.
Hyperion still costs so much money. Alright, let's do a few medics back here. Give them the heals so they can heal mechanical creatures, like all of my creatures, and everyone else for that matter. Still expect the medics to get popped by feedbacks, but hopefully by putting them in the rear, there won't be many feedbacks left. That said, there are just more Archons than there are medics, so yeah, you can see the medics getting value now. Healing things. Then the next wave of Archons show up, and pop go the medics. This one's almost... No, it was so close to spending enough energy to not get popped by the feedback. This tank going from like no HP to full from one medic. Worth. I guess one good thing about having so many feedbackable units is that they're not casting, Psionic Storm. Get a Black Hammer, yeah. Wolfpack is probably still the way to go for general arc violence, probably. I mean, the Wolfpack is just really good. It's hard to go wrong with it. We're down to 1500, I can save up that much. I'm wondering if Mass Siege tank is just kind of the way. That's so much storm. Move this back. Alright, I'm going to be getting the Hyperion, and then I think from then on, it's literally nothing but Vikings. Out of me. Oh, they popped their shield, or tennis shield. That's gonna be painful. 1503. Almost there. The Hyperion is... That's just gonna be a rough call for me here. Like, I'm going for it, but it is not an obvious choice. Or even a good one, I think. Is there a chance that we don't make it to Hyperion? It'll spawn next wave.
Give him some pep, Lethal.
It'll also boost our everything else. Well, it's about to take all the damage. Oh, well, that's not why you like this. Okay. It's Viking time. It, jump drive the wrong way. Three armor would increase the life of the medics. That would give 30%, which would be plus 20 HP, which would make them survive the feedback more often than not. That's expensive just to keep the medics alive. I get 5 money by placing a Marine. I'm going to place a Marine. The man's building regular High Templar because he doesn't have enough energy on the...
Would you find your way home?
In case he didn't have enough feedback on the board. That's very soon. I see, he's got some delayed High Templar mixed in. Just in case I thought I was gonna do delayed medics. You know what? Fair enough. That's so many High Templar. This Hyperion refuses to jump into a reasonable direction. So I guess that's my life now. Just as I chunked him. Ah, well. Didn't do as much as I was expecting. Nope, I'm wrong. It's just the units I killed were the higher value, I guess. Okay. Let's do it again. Yes. Away we go. Let's see what we get this time. Oh dear. This is probably just Mirage spam into carriers. We do have some Terran on the board that can take advantage of the heals. But Mirage spam is generally extremely effective. Let's see, we do have Hellbats that could get lifted. They've only revealed 2 of them. They do have commanders that are fully capable of wiping mirages out of the air, so I have to be a little bit concerned about such things. Zagar is just a good unit. No kills. Any more lifts? No. Okay. Speed up for all. We'd love to see it. Water Mirage is just the most annoying thing in existence. So Energizers will be very useful for everyone involved, at least on our team. Actually, I already want to get this. Not enough lift. Ooh, but extra speed. Super tank. I'd love to see that. Keep it alive. It's not. We're not keeping it alive. For a second, I thought we might keep it alive. You know, if he's gonna fight me like that, I was gonna go carriers, but I'm just throwing some more mirages. What's he gonna do about it? Just mirages require such a disproportionately heavy response. Alright, let's hit tier 3 and go for some carriers. If this man wants to micro his Vikings to be annoying, as much as I deserve such tactics for building these for my choice of strategy, I'm going to force the issue. Make such tactics obsolete. Oh, good. And ground to air now. I guess I get the tanks, but I want to make the Diamondbacks too. Okay, lost one air attack. May actually need more energizers here. Yeah, they're hitting the back line, what really matters. Mind control the Vikings. Yes. That'll do nicely. Alright then, carrier time it is. I think it's on me to get detection. As much as the Manx will eventually get it. Oi, you. Posture check. Oof, slouching, aren't I? I was actually. You know what? I want to take this opportunity to stand up and stretch as well. Thank you for reminding me. Oop, mouse please. Now we're in standing gamer mode. So many Vikings, dude. It has been a while. It has been a while. Dude's got so many Vikings, we're just underrunning him. It's great. Repair drones active. And, well, with Red gone, Red was their, okay, well, 2 out of 3 quits. Now we have to deal with... Who's left? None of the players whose units exist. Orange. What are you doing? Oh, sorry, pink, not orange. What was he doing? Is he just not spending his money? Is that man like rushing? Nope. Oh, yeah, he definitely wasn't spending his money. Collected minerals spent. Yeah, he had... He was floating 1,500. Gosh, he was trying to rush out Alex. Probably selling their stuff. Well, I don't think so. I think he was just rushing Alex. You gotta be as you with my hubbies. Yeah. Handling the air fine, as much as they were knocking me out of it. They weren't handling the consequences of building their units very well. Alright, chat. It's been a good stream. Not terribly long today. A good 5 hours is solid. I'm going to be doing another recording session tomorrow, so look forward to that. I'm going to grab some food tonight. So I want to say thank you to everyone for joining us. It's been a great time. I'm looking forward to doing another stream with you guys. Remember, we have the Forts Pro League season, season playoffs coming up toward the end of the month. For those in the United States, we have Thanksgiving coming up here pretty soon. Look forward to new videos coming out this week as we've got Fraz going ham with the editing. So I want to say thank you to everyone for joining. Make sure to hit that follow button, hit that subscribe button, because we got more content like this coming out every single week, multiple times a week. But for now, have a good night, everyone. And I'll see you guys later.